Yo! How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. It's good to be back. Let me see. Oh, my alerts are turned off. Hold on a second here. Let's see if this will just unpause. Hold on.
Thanks.
There we go. Instant. Let me see.
Thanks. Thanks.
Little Dragon Mei-Ling, good to see you.
Thanks.
Space, Ledium, Teppy, Connor.
Thanks.
Dim, welcome back. Let me turn this down a little
Thanks.
bit. Connix, what's up?
Thanks.
It's good to see you all. Bojo, Corer.
Thanks.
Let me thank some people here as well.
Thanks.
Menard,
Thanks.
coming in with the 14. Thanks. Vildux with the 16. Drunk Pack with the 95. Valkyrie with the 66. Citizen Kaz with the 17. Thank you. Little Dragon with the 43. Resident Seagull with the 19. Run Riot with the 15. D-Gamer with the 58. Mercian with the 31. Good lord. Cheers, everyone. Hope you all had a good break. I had a pretty nice time over in France with my parents. Very, very chill, very low-key. I don't have any crazy stories or anything. Just a nice low-key Christmas with the parents. Pigging out, eating food, eating smelly French cheese, drinking French wine. It was good. It was good.
Thanks.
Out in the countryside, went for some nice walks. Some pretty Silent Hill atmosphere out there. Lots of fog at this time of year. It was nice just going for some cozy walks out in the fog. Feefer with the 36 as well. Thank you. Good to see you, Feefer. It's good to be back. Let me see. Mercian. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Safi. Obsidian. Actually, Angel, Goolicious, everyone, and anyone I missed along the way. Yeah, I thought I would revisit ICO. We played The Last Guardian right before Christmas, and I was just I was thinking about that game throughout the Christmas, and it kind of got me in the mood for some more Fumito Ueda goodness. So I thought, fuck it, let's revisit ICO, shall we? It's been a while. I usually play The Last Guardian every year, but it's been a few years now since I played either ICO or Shadow of the Colossus. So I was kind of in the mood for it. I was reading quite a bit about the game's development as well, and it was just giving me the itch. Hey there, Moose. It's good to be back. Give me a second here. Nice short game as well. We'll probably be able to finish it tonight. Given my experience with the game, I think I still remember quite a bit. So yeah, it'll probably be like a 6 or 7 hour playthrough, maybe. Same devs as The Last Guardian? Yes, this was their first game. And an incredibly influential game on a lot of developers. Inspired Hidetaka Miyazaki to join the games industry, the creator of Souls. But it had a big influence on a lot of other developers, all developers of different shades. You know, it had a big influence on Naughty Dog and their creation of The Last of Us, a big influence on the developers of Journey, and it kind of, you can kind of feel a lot of indie dev roots in this game, the kind of approach to story, the minimalist design, the atmosphere. Yeah, really influential game, this ICO. Give me a second here. There's Kaz in all his glory. Tasmorian with the 13. Thank you. Let's see. I'm not sure what the audio is going to be like. I'm going to be playing the HD collection version of it, which I think is a bit better for ICO than it is for Shadow of the Colossus. It kind of fucks up gameplay balancing in Shadow of the Colossus, but I think ICO is okay. This gorgeous cover art that famously got butchered for the US release. Let me see, how is the audio right now? This cover art was hand-painted by the man himself, Fumito Ueda, which is it's a big homage to a certain painter. I forget the painter's name. But yeah, he felt that the world of ICO shared some similarities with this painter's style, so he drew the cover art to mimic his style. I forget, I think it's an Italian painter. But yeah, it's pretty funny if you look at the US cover and compare it with what we got in Europe, Japan. No, it's not Dali. Giorgio de Chirico and his painting The Nostalgia of the Infinite is what inspired it. Surreal drones. Love how the titles appear as if they're formed out of the fog. The title comes out of the fog. Beautiful. Salami, good to see you. Coca-Cola with the 18, thank you. Cheers for all the welcome backs, everyone. It's good to be back. Whoa. You see the paddle pop in there? We're already seeing Blue Point fuck-ups. Well, yeah, we have very old-school MGS style camera movement in cutscenes as well. We can move the camera around a bit and zoom in. Love the sounds. It really sets the mood. That's right, the magic in this looks pretty similar to how it does in The Last Guardian as well. The lightning green glow. Already seeing so many of their visual trademarks, the sense of scale and the oversaturated light. Game is drowning me out. Okay, I'll turn it down. I didn't know how it was going to be balanced. now it should be balanced a bit better.
Thanks.
Fuck. It was my controller that saved him. My low battery caused it to wobble. It's fate. Hey, Nico. Forgot that we cut to this sequence here.
Thanks.
Very reminiscent again of the pool in Shadow of the Colossus, where you get the shield in Last Guardian, though it looks a bit different here. I like the gray in here. Crow, good to see you. PNTN. Ooh. And we zoom far out. Cool, cool. I forgot it. I forgot that the scene continued like that in my mind once he fell out of the thing here. We assumed control, but no, we get another scene where we watch him walk up to Yorda's cage. Thanks. And then he gets pulled into a portal and winds back up here. That's kind of unusual. Who pulls him into the portal? You don't see, it's not a, like a monster that you see later on in the game. The witch, maybe. Interesting. Mysterious. Kaiser with the 94, the 82 streak as well. Thank you very much. Scorch, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. Thanks for all the nice messages, the welcome backs. 1 out of 10 subs for our end of the deal, you sneaky bastard. Yeah, come on, someone needs to cough up now. Where's the 10 gift pack? I held up my end of the deal. Come on, it's only fair. Interesting, the villagers there, they're kind of... Feels like they're almost lamenting what they have to do here. It's for the good of the village or whatever they said. It's for...
Again.
You know, we have to do this. We have no choice.
It is happening again.
We're locked up here because we're dangerous, apparently. Because we're a boy who was born with horns. And you get the implication here that this is where all the other boys were locked up. Other people like us. Salami! You actually did it. Salami, thank you so much for the 10. Cheers. Obviously, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. I was a little bit worried when I made that tweet. I was like, are some people going to think I'm serious with this? open space. I like the old school right analog stick control of the camera here. Almost makes me think of MGS3, you know, where the camera is kind of semi-fixed. It's like a fixed camera, but you're still given quite a bit of control to move around from the static position. Oh, Jesus! Valkyrie! Yeah, I'm not hearing alerts at the moment. Valkyrie with the $200. Just wanted to thank you for a great year of streams for 2025. Happy New Year, and here's to another great year. Valkyrie, my God, thank you so much for the 200. Cheers. That's very nice of you. Yeah, and hopefully we have another good year. Cheers. I felt bad not being able to finish Snatcher before the end of the year, but I just got too caught up with Christmas preparations. But yeah, maybe we'll still finish it. Maybe we'll still finish the second half of it. We'll see. I was almost thinking of retrying and like playing the MSX version for the first time or something. That might be a more fun way to go about it. Start from scratch and play the MSX fan patch. Yeah, the game kind of became famous for its total lack of HUD. Where Ueda had this philosophy of design by subtraction during development. Which that's not how the game started. The game did not start development with that idea in mind. Originally, this game started development on PS1. It kind of went through a similar process as The Last Guardian, having looked into it. You know, it started development on another console. And a big part of why they pushed it back to the PS2 was because Ueda couldn't get the sense of character that he wanted from the models. You know, he really wanted Yorda to feel real, and get a certain kind of sense of realism from the way the characters interacted, and I don't think he was able to get what he wanted from PS1. And that was a big part of why The Last Guardian took so long to develop as well. You know, they wanted to make Trico feel as real as possible, and it was a whole painstaking process getting what they wanted. But yeah, when the game started development initially, you know, ICO had a health bar. It looked like a more typical video game. UI elements, HUD elements, more traditional combat where ICO had health and could be killed. But they took that away because they wanted, they really wanted the core of the game to be about the relationship between the boy and Yorda, and they felt that if you were just worrying about the boy getting killed all the time, that it would be, you know, it'd be less about the relationship and more about you avoiding death from the main character. So yeah, they just kept subtracting things from the design till it was just the core elements left. All right, we pull on the switch here. You have to figure out how to pull the switch yourself. No tutorials. What is this? Saw one thing about the Blue Point remaster that they didn't up-res the textures. They just made them smaller. Those floor tiles are supposed to be 2 times the size. Yeah, I was thinking about emulating the game instead, but I figured emulating it, I'd probably run into even more little visual hiccups. I'd really want to test a playthrough of it first, I think, before streaming it on emulator. So I thought, in the end, even with the issues, the Blue Point remaster would be the way to go for this playthrough. But yeah, in the future, I might look into emulating it. Did I get some cheese in France? I ate loads of cheese. I had the same truffle cheese as last year, which is amazing. But I even tried some other blue cheese, which I liked as well. I think I'm getting a bit of a taste for cheese now ever since last year. I like his little cape blowing in the wind and the slight breeze. Cool. The remaster lacks blur and bloom too high res. Yeah, you can kind of tell by looking at it at times that it would look better at a low res. Some of the effects, textures that you feel like you shouldn't be seeing at this higher res. I did test Shadow of the Colossus a bit on emulator, and I was having some problems with it. No matter the options I was choosing, I was running into visual issues. Did you ever play Shadow of the Colossus on emulator, Nico? Ooh. Okay, can I... Okay, he automatically jumps backwards. No. Jump. There we go. Can I pick up these pots? Hey. Exact same controls as the last Guardian. Triangle to jump, circle to interact and pick things up. Square to throw it? No. I don't think I can throw. Ooh! I can. ICO is the best. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to get to the save point. Rivals Resident Evil in its coziness. Whoa. There you go. Great wind. Oh yeah, and here's what we saw during the last cutscene. That black goop that was dripping down from the cage. Can we see up to the cage? I love this right analog control. Oh, look, you can see a curtain blowing all the way up at the top there. Yeah, I was having big issues, Nico, just playing the opening scenes. Like issues with slowdown and certain textures looking really off. Dorman's bright light shining down, looking kind of off. But yeah, I'll have to tinker with it. Be nice to get that looking good on an emulator. Same with this game. Okay, we have 2 ladders on each side. I don't think it matters which one we go up here. Still really nice looking animations on the boy here. Less weighty than Wander and the boy in Shadow of the Colossus. Kind of instant response. You don't see games these days with this kind of quick turning. Hold on. Where am I going here? This isn't where we're supposed to go. Oh, I remember now what this is for. Okay, we need to find something else. Hold on, let's run all the way around here. Ooh. Oh, there's another spot up here. Oh, the crackling from the fire. Does this emulate well on PCSX2? I have no idea. Like I said, I was having some issues with Shadow of the Colossus, so I didn't even really want to look into it. I thought, fuck it, today we'll just go with the Blue Point remaster, and maybe in the future I'll try and sort out the game on emulator. I'm moving slower going up here. Oh yeah, I think this was one of the first games ever to have inverse kinematics. You know, where the boy here will adjust his movement according to the terrain that he's on. The way the animations adjust, where one foot will be a bit higher up on terrain.
Thanks.
Viking with the 67. Thank you. That's something they continue to be really good at over the years, these devs. Like with Trico, the way he'll naturally move around the environment. Resting one leg on a piece of terrain that's higher than the other leg. Ooh. Here we go again, mirroring the scene from before. Cool. Happy New Year, Viking. Good to see you. I remember this. We climbed through the window. Ooh. The sounds of these birds still burned into my brain. Pew! Hey, good to see you. Welcome back. Again, Valkyrie. The big $200 donation earlier. Thank you. And Salami with the 10-pack. Ooh. The scale. Love these little bits of surreal music that we get every now and then fading in. I was reading Ueda was inspired by Silent Hill when creating the soundtrack for the game. When he saw what Yamaoka did for the Silent Hill 1 intro, that was a big inspiration. And I think it may have inspired the use of light in this and bloom. Initially, the castle wasn't out in the ocean surrounded by this kind of blinding light. And I think when he saw how Silent Hill was using fog, that may have inspired the approach to the lighting in this and the kind of change of location, putting it out in the sea, surrounding the place by a big void. When they were releasing the remasters, when they were releasing this remaster collection, Keiichiro Toyama, the creator of Silent Hill, interviewed Ueda. There's a big interview between the two of them, Toyama interviewing him. And yeah, he mentioned how the Silent Hill soundtrack was a big inspiration. And they talk about the town's use of fog, and that leads them to Ueda talking about his use of light. I don't think he says that it inspired it directly. You just kind of got the impression that maybe it did a bit. Either way, Silent Hill had some influence on the game, which was interesting to read. But yeah, you can get that sense of it, the surreal kind of soundscape. Ominous whooshing wind sounds. All right, back down. There she is in her cage. Looking down at me. She's tracking me with her head. Yeah. Now we get to see what the purpose of this was from before. Grab the stick! Yeah! Oh man, some of these sounds, once you hear them. These sludgy sounds that you get for attacking the shadows. We have to go up to her. Oh, this is the first time we hold hands. Oh wait, no, I have to press the call button. Okay, oh wait, no, maybe am I forgetting the controls? Yeah, R1 is to hold her hand. That was the button I had to press. Love Yorda's animations in this. Whoa! Bring around the Rosie. I feel mean. But she needs to get warmed up for this long journey. But yeah, we see there in that scene that we can't really communicate with words. She speaks another language. If you play the game on NG Plus, once you finish the game, you get a translation for what she's saying. The nice adds a nice little bit of replayability for a second playthrough. But I don't think that was in the US version. The US version came out first, like the original US version. Don't think they had time to add that to that version. Yeah, so Yorda's quite vulnerable in this overall. We have to put in a lot of work to protect her. But she does have this one superpower that she even seems surprised by there. When we bring her up to these idols, she can interact with them. She has the magical power to open these doors. I hear you can control her in NG Plus with a second controller. I haven't heard about that. I don't think that's a thing, is it? It's been a long time since I played this game on NG Plus, but I don't think you can ever control Yorda. We're gonna have to lift her up. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. ICO. Why the hell do I have trophies turned on? Hold on. How do I... Whoa! How do I sit down? Oh! She'll sit down first. You don't have to command her. There we go. Gorgeous animations. So elegant. Mask. Man, that's soothing. We just stay here for like 10 minutes listening to this. Game. There we go. This theme's got nothing on RE? I disagree. I think this is a pretty soothing and cozy save theme. Just perfect for the game's style as well. Graceful. Minimalist. Just a nice little tune. Even how simple the save text is on the screen, I like. There's a nice detail here as well, though I think we have to wait for a while. Eventually, I think both of them will fall asleep, right? But I think you have to wait for a good few minutes before they'll fall asleep. Or maybe the boy... I think the boy might fall asleep quickly. And then it takes a little bit longer for Yorda to fall asleep. I look around. Sounds like a good... I don't know about stream intro song. A good stream break song, maybe? Hey, there we go. He falls asleep. I think that might just be the lighting. Look at the way his horns look here. Has that green tint. Very Trico looking. That didn't happen when he fell asleep, did it? I mean, you know, I wouldn't want the RE1 save theme for this game. And I wouldn't want this game save theme for RE1. I just think both of them... I think as far as cozy save themes go, this one is pretty up there, too. Let's wait another minute, see if she falls asleep. Oh! Beautiful. Is her hand resting slightly on his hand? Or that they're touching hands? Lovely. All right. The statue here. Some figure with a horned helmet. Again, with this place has some mysterious past. In the early build for this game as well, when it looked more like a traditional video game, the enemies you fought against were also horned enemies. But unlike the shadow beings, they looked more like living beings, you know, wearing armor, suits of armor, with horned helmets. Originally, Yorda had a horned helmet as well, and she was the character who had horns, not you. Ooh, all the birds down there. Oh yeah, Nico? I'll have to try it out. Whoa. Splash. There's a nice detail with the birds as well. Sometimes if you just leave Yorda be, she'll run up to the birds. She's a bit of a backseater too. Sometimes she'll go towards things that you need to interact with, like this box. But she's a pretty elegant backseater. Now she's looking over at these things. Not sure if we need to use those things. Oh yeah, no, she's backseating big time here. Looking at the tile as well. I think we need to move the barrel over onto the tile. Okay. Oh. Cool. She running up ahead. Really nice. The camera's doing neat stuff in this. I like it. Yeah, yeah. You notice so many parallels with The Last Guardian as well. Just how they really want to make this AI companion feel real. Like she kind of... the way she goes about and does her own thing. It's really charming. They really do a good job at endearing you to Yorda. And yeah, the way the camera seems to like autofocus sometimes on her. Well, I'm not sure if they do. Not sure if the camera does. Felt like it might have been autofocusing a bit while I was moving it around. Okay, now where are we going? I think I'm going to have to leave you here, Yorda. Now, if we spend too long doing this, I think the shadows might come and get her. Ooh, another save. We always need Yorda to save as well, don't we? If we sit down alone, we won't be able to. Yeah, it doesn't glow. Mechanically speaking, Yorda, she's like a key. We always need her for the end of an area to get through those big doors. She's the key that allows us to get through the doors. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Ba-ba-da-loo, ba-ba-da-loo, do-do, ba-ba-da-loo, fuck. There you go. Hey! Fuck. Let's see if I can get her to come up here without having to fight the shadows. I don't think that's happening. Fuck it. In a lot of areas, you can bypass the combat sequences, which can be a fun little challenge. The combat can be a bit draining in this, but on repeat playthroughs,
Thanks.
you'll notice that there are some nice tricks for bypassing them altogether, which makes it a bit less draining. There's kind of like a meta game in the combat. Infernal Void with the 21 months. Thank you. Oh. Portal is still active, which means there is another enemy. Oh! Where do you think you're going? There's one little mechanic in combat as well that feels kind of hidden. If you just stand still, or I think when you walk as well, you can do it, but ICO will block the enemy's attacks if you're standing still. Which I didn't know about for the longest time. And I think they'll also be much more wary to attack you when you're just standing still as well. We'll play around with it in a bit. Okay, Yorda. You wait there. Infernal, did I thank you for the 21? Thank you, and Happy New Year. It's good to be back. Bonsoir. There we go. What's next? Yeah, I feel like this blur effect would look much nicer at a lower res. Yeah, it always sounded a little bit French to me. I think they commented on that as well in the interview I was reading, or in one of the interviews where they said they wanted it to feel like half French, half Japanese. Something like that. I think Yorda might sound a little bit more Japanese. She's speaking a different language. They don't have a common language to communicate. Ooh, there we're really seeing the fancy PS2 inverse kinematics. This shit was next gen at the time. The way they're moving up and down the stairs here. Gorgeous animations. Ooh. This guy's a big boy. See, look at the way they behave now when I'm standing still. They're
Thanks.
way more hesitant to attack. Ha! No. Yeah, they'll just keep moving, trying to get behind Yorda. Whoa. No. You can be a bit more tactical than it seems at first. Nice. This is another game that I have my stepdad to thank for.
Thanks.
He really loved this game. He introduced me to MGS1, Final Fantasy VII, ICO. He's kind of responsible for my love of Silent Hill too. Because I bought Silent Hill 1 initially for him, at least I think. That's how the story goes. Got it for him for his birthday, knowing that I'd be able to play it afterwards. So it was kind of a present for myself too, a sneaky present for myself at the same time. There's an area later that we'll be interacting with. Bad Humans, thank you for the 66. Fuck yeah, Threedogg, I've never been as proud of you as I am today. Why is that? Ooh, just a nice little spot here for a view. Oh, look, you can see the big light thing that we interact with much, much later. The big light sphere device. Because I'm playing Eco. It is the HD collection version of it, though, Bad Humans. Are you still proud of me? I know how much of a purist you are. You know, you can be very hard to please, so I don't know. You might not be too proud of me anymore. Oh, is that the same bridge from before? Ooh. Wait. Brr. Okay. I'm not sure which way I want to drop down here. We have a ladder there. That seems like the best job. Because Yorda will be able to use the ladder. She won't be able to jump down there, I don't think. So we'll bring her over this way. But yeah, Bad Humans, I was just in the mood for playing this after playing The Last Guardian right before Christmas. It was on my mind over the Christmas break, and I ended up reading a lot of interviews about this game's development. It got me in the mood to revisit it. I was thinking of playing it on an emulator, but I didn't want to risk the visual issues and things I might have on emulator. I'd want to experiment with that a bit more first. In the end, I said, fuck it, we'll just go for the HD collection version, even if it has some issues. Bonsoir. Yeah, it's better than Shadow of the Colossus. I like how slowly she climbs the ladders You get all these really nice little touches with her animations. It kind of separates her from your character. Okay. Oh, this thing. Okay, watch out, Yorda. There we go. She's careful. Hop on. Come on. You can go around that way, can't you? I don't need to pull her up. Oh, maybe I do. Okay, I thought she'd be able to climb up all the way there. Hey. Sweet. She's not impressed. I just wanted to see if I could hang here in this position. I thought he'd automatically climb up the rest of the way, but he'll pause in the middle of his climbing animation here if you don't keep pressing the button. Bonsoir.
Thanks.
Oh, look, you can even see the windmill from here, too. That was another very impressive thing about this game, just how cohesive the whole world of the game is. You visit every single one of these locations at some point. Which you can see ahead of time and then later after you've completed them from all sorts of other angles around the castle. You gonna sit down? Shifty! Cheers for the 22, Shifty. Good to see you. Nico, you were saying that the font is worse in the HD collection. In the I don't remember the font in the original game, but I guess it had a more unique looking font. I think I remember that with Shadow of the Colossus as well. The font was really nice in the original version. You know, the font, it felt like a part of the world. Bedaloo. Bedaloo. All right, Yorda, I'm pretty sure you can manage that by yourself, can't you? No? Damn, she really can't climb. I thought she could climb little ledges. Can I? Hey, I can do all of that in one smooth motion. Nice. You wait here. Oh! Now we pull her up. Theme sounds like something from Earthbound. We're gonna have to revisit Earthbound again one of these days. Love that game. Hazy, Happy New Year. I have not played mouthwashing, Connor. No. It did pique my interest, though. I remember looking into it a bit. You okay over there, Yorda? What do we have here? A single stream game. Yeah, it's short. Okay, I think she's still gonna need my help here. Such nice animations. Huh. Ooh. Don't think this is the only way of getting over here. Oh wait, no, it must be. Ooh. She scared me there when she gasped. She'll worry about you when you fall like this. That's a really nice touch. I forgot about that. You scared me there, Yorda. Can she jump over here by herself? Whoa! Hold up, hold up. Hey! Okay, she can. I didn't need to come over here at all. Right, back up. Maybe I did. Maybe I still needed to call her from that position. Climb back down. Hey. I would say this playthrough will be like 6 or 7 hours, maybe, at my pace. I don't know. Maybe I don't remember the game as well as I think I do. Some puzzles might take a bit of time. We'll see. Right. Yorda, what are we doing? Jumping over there. I love this camera. This right analog camera. All these different shots that we get. So naturally cinematic. When you just stop to look at the environment like this. I'm just trying to figure out where to go next, you know? And we're getting these lovely shots. Yorda all the way down there. Whoa. Oh, I remember this area. The bridge that you need to blow up. Oh, Okay. Now, what does this do? Opens up another bridge. Oh, you were talking about mouthwashing, Yappa? bam, ba-da-lam, bam, ba-da-lam, bam, bam. Huh. Come with me. I think this might just lead back into where we were before. Yeah! Back here. Yeah, we didn't see her do this last time. Now we don't have a puzzle to solve, so instead of backseating, she's just gonna look at the birds. Adorable. Mr. Freet, good to see you. Happy New Year. Sorry if I missed anyone's greetings as well. I'm sure I've missed a lot of people. Such a gorgeous game. Okay, let's take a look in here first. We can go downstairs as well. Ooh. Okay, Yord, I'm gonna leave you here. Ladder's broken over there. I remember this. I think I remember exactly what to do here. Ooh. This looks really nice. Ooh. Yeah! Yorda's panicking over there. It's okay. Everything's all right. It's all right. So what changed exactly there? What did we do? We knocked the chandelier over, but not much else seemed to happen. Let's go down below. Yeah, maybe I didn't leave her in the safest spot there. Now, I think I remember there being a pretty cool shortcut here. Now that I've knocked this chandelier over, I can light my stick on fire and use a bomb to blow this bridge down. And I think that's the intended way of getting Yorda over there. You take her down the bridge after you blow it up, and then she can open up the door on the other side. But I think can't Eco jump across here as well? Let me see. You know what? Let's go up and save first. Before we fuck around here. Bam, badalam, bam, badalam.
Thanks.
Whoop. Gotta stop for at least 10 seconds every time. JMP with the 80. Good to see you, JMP. Happy New Year. Hope you had a good Christmas. Actually, this is a good time to find a charger. I need to charge this PS3 controller. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Let's save. Also, hey, Ash. Good to see you. Bam, ba-da-lam. Hey, Van. Now, back down. Oh, man, this room is cold. Okay, now let me just test something before I do this. I think there's a spot where I can jump over with the boy. That looks like the nearest place to jump. Maybe this is like a speedrun level strat or something. Let's see. Oh! Okay.
Thanks.
I think I might be thinking of a speedrun strat. Speedrunners can get the eco to jump like twice his normal length. But I'm not sure how you do that. There's like a super jump speedrun method, and I think that might be what I'm thinking of here. Okay, I'm glad I saved. When you reload from a save, Yorda wakes up immediately, but the boy is still asleep. I guess because you're in control of the boy. You need to wake him up. Yeah. Yeah, look at his horns glowing. I don't remember that. I wonder, does that only happen at save points? And maybe when you interact with the doors as well? Very Trico looking. Very Trico-esque. Okay. Let's take one of these. Great animation. All right. Stick this over here. Don't throw it. Place it. There we go. How do I light it? Sweet. And I think this is the first time we get to show off what Yorda is capable of when it comes to combat. There's like a little meta game you can play in combat sequences to avoid them altogether. And I think this is where we'll get to see it in action for the first time. Yeah, here they come. So this time we're going to ignore these enemies altogether. And just bring Yorda straight down to the door. Uh-oh. Oh. And when she opens the door, she kills all of the enemies. Just a fun little game you can play in this to try and avoid as many of the encounters as possible. Try and utilize Yorda as much as you can. Ooh. More bombs. I don't think we can do anything with this yet until we light these lanterns. Ooh! Okay, maybe we can do the same thing here with Yorda. I think we can. Yeah, there's the door. Run! Run! No! He's catching up. He's catching up. Fuck! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Nice. Ooh, this time she leads the way. Cool scene. We get introduced to the big bad here. There's our villain. And she can speak both languages. She speaks to Yorda there using the language that we can't understand, just those symbols we get, but she spoke directly to the boy in his tongue as well. Like I was saying before, if you play on NG Plus with a completed file, you get translations for the language that you don't understand, for the language that they speak. Another very fairy tale setup. Feels very Snow White or something like that. She's from another world than some boy with horns. But what world am I a part of? I was rejected from my tribe as well. I wasn't allowed to be a part of the world that I came from. I'm not allowed to be a part of this one either, it seems. This is how we light all the torches in the previous area as well, I think. Is that why I came to the UK? I don't get treated like that over here, thankfully. Oh, I did something wrong. I don't just pull all of them. Yorda, you want to guide me here? Do you know which ones I have to pull? Oh, there's more of them. There we go. Hello, Droops. I don't think we need to save. Although, maybe we should, just to be safe. You never know. Bonsoir. Hey. The main gates. Yeah, now our next goal is to get this gate back open so we can escape. Hey, at least it wasn't from your porn collection, Second. Yeah, now when we come back, all the torches are lit here too. We need to turn off these trophies if we can. Where the hell do I go here? On this ancient console. System settings. Display settings. Oh, truly ancient technology. I need to quit out of the game. Oh. Hmm. I don't want to have these trophy notifications popping up, you know, especially near the end of the game during the final scenes and shit. System settings. Trophy notifications. Do not display. Perfect. Hey, Embrace. Good to see you. Did I miss anyone else earlier? Shadow Swift with the 50. Dwarven. Infernal. Everyone. It's good to be back, Embrace. It was nice having a bit of a break. Felt like I needed it more last year. Last year's Christmas, man, I was really looking forward to it. This year, I feel like I didn't need the break as much, but it was still nice. Getting some time off, eating some good food, drinking some wine. It's a nice change of scenery over there in France where my parents live, out in the countryside. It's nice to get a break from the city. Always sounded like Omtwa. To walk with a limp in Finnish.
Thanks.
It always sounded French to me, like bonsoir. Bonsoir. RJ with the 27, thank you. So now I think we can go back up and interact with those bombs. Let me just take another look down here. Little graveyard area. And like, there are other games that make you wonder a bit about the history of this place. You see the statues with the horned beings? Or the horned guys, the horned armored guys? Now it seems like the place has been taken over by some other force, this queen.
Thanks.
Mato Zombie with the 43, thank you. Okay, back up this way. Let's grab another one of these bombs. There we go. Ha! Oh god. Oh, she's worried. She comes running over. Fuck, how do you throw it again? I think I can throw it after I light it. I wanted to throw it over. That doesn't kill you. No, you can only ever die from falls in this. And you'll get a game over if Yorda gets captured by the shadows. And I think the final boss can kill you as well with a specific attack. But ICO cannot be killed by damage from enemies or damage from things in the environment. It's something I was talking about earlier. Initially, in the early builds of the game, you know, ICO had a more traditional health bar, and enemies could kill you. And it kind of functioned more like a traditional action game. But in the end, they felt that that didn't really add anything to the relationship between the boy and Yorda, and that for the most part, the core gameplay should revolve around their relationship and the boy's protection of Yorda. They felt if you were just trying to keep the boy alive all the time and stop your health bar from draining to zero, that it would be, you know, it'd be more about keeping your character alive than the relationship with Yorda. So they just kind of kept stripping down the game's elements till it was just these core essentials. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's how I throw it. Doesn't really feel strange physics for a bomb. You wouldn't really expect this bomb to bounce around like a basketball. It's pretty interesting if you look up some of the early builds of the game. It looks like a whole different game. Looks kind of much more like a typical action game of the time. Some early builds look really cool though as well, like that big bridge room that we were in earlier. You can look up and see what the PS1 version of that area looked like. And it looks really cool. Visually, I think a lot of those early builds, you get that more pixelated PS1 look. But yeah, some of the levels are almost identical. Drop that. Watch out, Yorda. Oh! I should just carry the bomb over all the way, but I want to be fancy about it. Okay, fuck it. I'll play it safe. Alright. That should do. Hey! Remember this area as well. I think we're forced to fight the shadows here. What are you gonna do? No. Get up. You can mash to make him get up a bit faster. Oh. Stay away. Those little ones that are just crawling around, I don't think they're any real threat to her. Fuck off. They've got her. You coming down this way? Which way is he going? Grab her! No. Nice. Ooh, slick movement from him there. He's dodging and weaving. Fuck off. Yeah, you can just ignore the little guys.
Thanks.
Paul with the 44. Thank you. These little spider shadows. Maybe they can grab her. Ooh! The combat can be quite tedious in this on a first playthrough when you don't know how to fully utilize Yorda and the little trick with the doors. But that becomes a kind of fun little meta game on repeat playthroughs. Trying to utilize the doors as much as you can. I don't think there's any way around fighting them here, though. Yeah, different kind of door here. We're going to have to move these plates. Hey, Az? Some classic old school block puzzles. That's how you know this game was originally designed for PS1. We might have to revisit Soul Reaver soon. These block puzzles are making me think of Soul Reaver as well. Tomb Raider 3. We still need to go through Tomb Raider 3 and 4. We played through 1 and 2 in that recent collection. We never did 3 and 4. If we want some more block action. Graphics, I think, could have worked on PS1. Oh, yeah, if you look at the early builds for this, the PS1 version of this looked really nice. Some of the areas especially. But I think it was just down to the animation in the end that saw them pushing it to PS2. Ueda wasn't able to get the level of realism that he wanted out of the boy and Yorda. They didn't look lifelike enough. Which makes sense, because Yorda's animations they really feel key to the game. Just her elegant movements and the character that comes through her movement, her animation. The boy as well, really. The boy looks great in motion in this too. Okay, I guess I'm gonna leave you here. And I'll go and solve whatever there is to solve in here. For these situations, I think you're often on a timer before the shadows come to get Yorda again. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it just... Maybe it's progress related. Ooh. I remember this. We have to move up that floor. Go, 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 go. Hey! Okay, now Yorda will be able to come in with us.
Thanks.
More of them. Wait, I should be able to just grab her and take her in. Nope! Bitch! Go, 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 go. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to push the block. Ah. They do give you time to get a jumping attack there, but you need to be precise. Okay, fuck it. I'll just do it the slow way. This is definitely a sequence you can avoid if you're fast enough with the block. Fuck you. There we go. Hey. Mars Dith with the 18. I forget what we do here. Okay, Yorda, I'm gonna leave you here again. Nowhere else to jump here. Any other place here? No? Broken ladder. Here we go. I always just really like moving around the environments in these games. You always just feel really open and free, all of these little areas to explore. Always just fun trying to figure out where to go, even if the levels are relatively simple at the same time. Whoa! What the hell? Oh, that's a different chain! What? Hold up. How do I get over there? Can I climb up here? I can't. Ah. Whoa. Cool animation. Ha! Sweet. Now. Oh, yeah. Now. We need to swing over there. There we go. Another bold move. The player has to figure out that they can swing by themselves. No pop-ups. Oh. Here, we should be able to use the door if we're quick. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yes. Nice. I wonder, did the manual give you any of these controls? Happy New Year, Laser Pants. Oh, this iconic area, the windmill. Oh, that's a nice change of pace. Back out in the open. It's a nice contrast between the wind sounds when you're inside. You really feel it when you come outside in this game. The sound of the breeze. Inside, often you'll get a kind of windy sound, but it'll be much more muffled. Feels much more claustrophobic. You really feel like you're out in the open when you come out. Don't think Yorda's the biggest fan of the water. I don't think she'll join us in here. Can I pull her in? No. Alright, let's try and climb up here. Like his shimmy animation. Right. And we jump across. Oh, no. Maybe I need to actually point the direction this time? No? Fuck. Okay, there must be a way of jumping over. Yorda just running around. Maybe I'm missing a spot here. Maybe I keep climbing here. Whoa. Hey, okay. Here we go. Ah, yes. Oof. And now we quickly shimmy up here. Wait. There we go. Now jump. Sweet. Now, how do I get Yorda up here? Hey. Nah, we'll be able to get her to jump. Come on, you can do that. There you go. Whoa. Does he actually drop her there for a moment? You kind of felt like I heard the hand grab sound effect again. Did he drop her for a second and then need to grab her again? Okay. Up this way. Another thing that just made me think of Trico a little bit. Like sometimes he'll drop you. Okay, one more. Oh, does Breath of Fire 5 have another notoriously awful cover? Yeah, I was talking about that earlier when we started up the game. You get this gorgeously hand-painted cover art for ICO in Europe and Japan, and then in the US. For the US cover, it felt like they threw the cover art together in like 5 minutes. That was painted by the man himself as well. Ueda painted the ICO cover art himself. The European and Japanese version, that is. Oh yeah, another thing, when I was researching the game and just looking into Ueda's history, I saw that he got his start working with another strange developer. They made what were the games they made? Enemy Zero and a game called D. Did any of you guys play those games? They're supposed to be pretty weird games, like from early 90s, mid 90s PC games. Horror games as well, I think they're supposed to be. D and Enemy Zero. Yeah, they're supposed to be like real cult classics. There's even a documentary about the director of those games. Ueda is in it as well, talking about his history working for the guy. Kojima is interviewed in it as well. Oh, is D on GOG? Yeah, we might have to look into these games. Kenji Eno, yeah. Yeah, we might have to look into those. I think Ueda did like a lot of the CG stuff for those games, the CG animation. Those were the first games that he worked on. Another game that I think I'm going to have to do this year as well is Fallout 1. I really want to play those early Fallout games. What's the best way to go about playing those games? Are there any nice modern releases for those games? GOG has them, yeah. Really cool what GOG are doing with some of these old games. You know, the restoration project that they have going. It was really cool seeing what they did with Silent Hill 4. The GOG version is good, yeah. Also, there's a port of Fallout 1 to the Fallout 2 engine. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'll have to look into the GOG versions. Ah, bitch. All right, back down we go then. Grab, 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 grab. Just gonna stand my ground here, stay close to Yorda. Wait for the big boy to come over. The little ones, they're just trying to scare you. They can't do anything to her. Nice. Just waiting. I played a little bit of Ni no Kuni. Yorda, I think I'll just leave you there with those little boys. She looks like she's okay. She's a bit confused, but I think she'll be okay. Oh, the little ones will just disperse after a while. That's interesting. Okay. If you've already gotten rid of the major threats. I remember this area. Pretty much all of these areas are burned into my brain. Drop down here. Hey, cool, okay. Yorda, can you stand on this again? There we go. Does that open this gate here as well? I hope it does. It doesn't. Fuck. Is there another one here? I can't even see. Yeah, there is. Hey, nice. Hey, Cav, never heard of this game before? Yeah, this is a early PS2 game. Another game from the legendary year of 2001. Fumito Ueda's very first game. creator of Shadow of the Colossus, The Last Guardian. This was his first game. And hugely influential game, ICO, on a lot of developers. It's famous for having inspired Hidetaka Miyazaki. When he played this, it inspired him to join the industry. Had a big influence on Naughty Dog as well. The Journey developers were deeply inspired by ICO and when creating Journey. And yeah, you can feel this game's influence on a lot of games that followed it. The approach to world design and atmosphere, minimalist storytelling, stuff like that. It's a cool game. Okay, Yorda, I'm gonna leave you here. And the Emma escort mission. Whoa. When I was playing The Last Guardian, some people were talking about Ueda having potentially been inspired by MGS2 when creating Shadow of the Colossus. By the mech fights, by Ray, and the scale of the fight. I'm not sure if that's just hearsay. I remember reading an interview with Ueda where he said he really liked games with big boss fights. And he wanted to see if he could make a game that consisted entirely of boss fights with Shadow of the Colossus. Originally, he thought of having, you know, like smaller enemies, weaker enemies. All right.
Thanks.
Oh! That's not what I wanted to do. I should be able to grab her here, I think. There we go. Yorda, what are you doing? Oh, there is truth to that, Bad Humans. Yeah, he was inspired by MGS2. That's cool. Okay, now what am I doing? Hold on, let me just stretch my arm. This bit took you ages? Yeah, like, very simple puzzles in these games can take a while on a first playthrough. You just don't think about it. Kind of makes me think of the way some of the puzzles are designed in games like Limbo and Inside. Where oftentimes the puzzles will be very simple, but, you know, they still kind of feel out of the box in a way. You know, where you have to think outside of the box a little bit. I guess up until this point, you don't lift Yorda up in situations like this. You know, it's much clearer when you have to lift her up those various ledges and what have you. But here, it's presented a bit differently, so it feels like it's a little bit of a twist on that same mechanic that you've been using up until this point. Even though you've been using it many times up until this point, it still feels like a bit of a twist on that mechanic. Yorda, where are we going here? It's very easy to get baited by other things in the environment as well that you think you might have to interact with. especially with a lot of the big open spaces and environments in these games. Okay, what's next? Bonsoir. Oh, did you make a post about that a while back, Bad Humans? I don't remember. There was some funny stories reading about the development of Shadow of the Colossus as well. When developing ICO, Ueda said that he really wanted to appeal to non-gamers as well as gamers, and create something that had a different kind of appeal, something a little out of the ordinary. But with Shadow of the Colossus, they wanted to make something a bit more traditional that would appeal to the average gamer. And the code name that the game had early in development was Man Game. As opposed to Woman Game. You know, a game for the boys. Where you're going around fucking killing things. That was the code name for Shadow of the Colossus. Not this girly game about holding hands. A game where you're riding on your horse with your sword. Killing big monsters. Now, what are we doing here? I can't reach that. And I can't climb up there. Hey, okay, I can climb here. Yorda, I'm gonna have to leave you be again. So Shadow of the Colossus isn't exactly conventional either. It's also a pretty unusual game, the way the game is structured. Like we were just saying, he didn't include any normal enemies or anything. It's just the boss fights, a series of man versus Colossus fights. With a big open space to navigate around. But there's nothing else to find in that open space other than the monsters you're there to kill. Meladath with the 18 months. Thank you very much. You've never seen this game before? Yeah, this is ICO. An early PS2 game, the first game from Fumito Ueda. Creator of Shadow of the Colossus, Last Guardian. Yeah, of course the shadows come now. Come here! Ah! I thought maybe I could get around this. Thought maybe we could avoid this encounter. Come here, come here, come here. Now I'm gonna hold my ground. Come on. Oh! Oh, did you see him block there? He blocked because I was standing still. The boy, I meant. The boy will block attacks if you're still. No, don't even think about it. I was in the middle of attacking there, so he didn't block. You might notice that these shadows also have horns, just like you. Which becomes quite relevant much later. When we get to the end of the game. Another one. There we go. So now I'm gonna need the crate for this switch. I did, Paul. Yeah, I finished it before Christmas. I did not finish the Snatcher playthrough, though. So we might go back and finish off that playthrough. So I was kind of thinking of restarting that playthrough and playing the MSX version instead. Just for a bit of a change. Because I've never played the MSX version. Hey, Gooch. I knew you'd like that idea, Bad Humans. Yeah, it'd be interesting doing a first playthrough of the MSX fan patch. Alright. Now, let's get Yorda up here. It's annoying if you're standing right at the edge and you try to pull Yorda up. If you press the button for calling Yorda, he won't do it. You have to be a little bit further back. And then he'll automatically run up to the edge. There we go. Hey! I like how you have to earn the save points. How Yorda has to be with you or else you can't save. It's a neat idea. We'll definitely get back to SD Snatcher, Bad Humans. I think I've deleted my history and everything since I last played it, so if I go back to that site, I don't think I'll be able to pick up from where we were. But I might not want to do that anyway, given that it's been so long. So, given that I'm so familiar with the story of Snatcher, maybe I wouldn't feel so bad about just picking up where we left off. Well, I'll have to check, see if I can keep going with that same playthrough. I think it's probably gone, though, that save. Bam, bedalum, bam, bedalum. Let's start the new year by being honest with ourselves. You don't think there's any chance I'll go back and play SD Snatcher? Really? Hold on. We need to see if we can avoid this combat encounter. Little boy, what are you doing? Yorda's gonna get grabbed, I'm sure. Swing. Sweet. Ah! Okay, maybe they can't get Yorda from here. I just like avoiding these fights. If it's possible. Yeah, maybe I don't need to deal with these guys. Yup. Oh, bitch. What are you doing? I think they had me in a hold there. That was weird. Push it. Another one here. Grab. Okay. I bet Yorda's fucked. Huh. Ba-ba-da-lam. Oh, the elevator. It's up there, and she can't operate that. That's a nice shot. Did Bad Humans respond? I missed his response. But yeah, it might be like 5 years or 10 years, but we'll definitely go back and play SD Snatcher at some point. I'm gonna live forever. I'm only 34. We have loads of time to play SD Snatcher. What do I do with these blocks? Push them down here? Fuck. Oh. Right. Oh, wait, no, I don't need the blocks to get over to this other side. Ah. Just another little spot where they can show off their cohesive level design. We get to look back on this previous area. That's cool. Probably the same thing here. That's right, Bad Humans. You only have a couple of years left. I'll try and get to it soon if I can. There must be a spot to push this over, right? What's the point of this? Oh, it's just for Yorda. Yeah, it must just be for pulling Yorda up and getting her in there. Okay, let's go back in here. I'm amazed she's still alive up there. Whatever. I love when you pretend to be a teenage girl, Bad Humans. It's amusing. Look at Bad Humans getting stroppy. I don't think I needed to kill these things. Let's do it anyway. Fuck. Maybe I just need to call Yorda and she'll be able to pull some magic out of her ass here. Huh. Oh, you can see her there. Nobody say anything. I like being stuck. Right. Okay, we have this little spot to jump through. This little spot to jump through. We push the 2 crates out here. But I can't push the crate over the edge here. Because these bricks are stopping me. And I don't think I can push the crates into the square up here either. Because there's this ledge blocking the way. Oh. 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 Okay. I didn't think this was going to take me to a new area. Okay, nice. Bam, ba-da-lam, bam, ba-da-lam. Bam, ba-da-lam, bam, ba-da-lam. Cool. Yeah, that's where we need to take her. That's a bridge down there that she's standing on. We need to extend that. Ah! Let's swing again here. Oh! Sweet. Oh god. Yorda, just run a little bit closer. You know what to do. Go, 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 go. Drop, drop. They've grabbed her already. No, no, no. Go, 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 go. Nice. Interesting, the little statues that you see on these doors as well, these idols, more horned beings. Horned people. I didn't see the clip, Shadow. But I'm assuming he was. I've known Aris for a good while. He's raided the channel a few times in the past as well. So we do have a little bit of history. Yeah, we have a big puzzle section coming up here. You can see here we're right above the courtyard where we first met the Queen with those two big double doors. Over here we need to solve a puzzle so we can open one half of the door, and then we go to the other side of the castle to open the other half. This is one big quest to get these doors open. Bam, ba-da-lam. When I was still playing fighting games? Oh no, it wasn't just to do with fighting games. But I did used to watch Aris play Tekken and stuff like that way back. I think it was more a shared love of Resident Evil that initially connected our channels. Oh, the sword! Yes, we don't play with the stick for the whole game. You're reinstalling 7, D-Gamer? I wonder if you can still find games easily on 7. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of 8 either. Wanna come up? Fuck you. My brother got me one of those legally distinct Game Boys that's chock full of emulators and ROMs for Christmas. It's got Earthbound on it. Might have to play it now. Oh, wow. That's a nice present. That's a cool present. It has Earthbound on it as well, right after I was recommending it. Yeah, I reckon you'd really enjoy Earthbound, Q. I reckon you'd like the characters and the humor in it. The absurdity of it. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it if you check it out. I was saying before, during the stream as well, that I've been kind of itching to replay it as well. We might go through that again soon on stream. And Gooch, I had a good time. Yeah, it was nice just having a bit of time off with the family. Very low-key Christmas, just the 3 of us in the house. And yeah, it was nice. It was nice being out in the countryside as well, getting a break from the city. Went for some nice walks. Treated myself to lots of food and drink. I hope you had a good time off as well, Gooch. Hey, Panda. It was fun nerding out to Black Sabbath over the Christmas, Panda. We had a good little session that night. Did I save? Bonsoir. East Arena. 2 hours and 17. Maybe we won't finish this in one sitting, but I feel like we probably will. We're making pretty good progress here. It feels like. Though I probably remember the first half of the game better than the second when it comes to solving puzzles and whatnot. We need the sword to cut that rope. I remember that much. We can't do anything with that yet. Yeah. How's Type 0 getting on, Pew? Ba-da-lam. Oh, I think I remember this. We just have to walk out a door. It's just kind of hidden. Yeah. I remember being stuck here for like half an hour the last time I played it. Or the time before. Just not seeing that doorway. Wonder if it was a bit more visible on PS2. Okay. It's alright. Combat feels nice, like an upgraded Crisis Core, which I still haven't played. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yorda, I think I need you to stand on this. Because it looks magical. Love her slow ladder animation. That's right! She does climb the ladder just like Emma does. I guess that was in Bad Humans' post. Yeah, you can really see the direct little homage there. Whoa. Oh. Do I need to worry about these guys? Let's just run up here.
Thanks.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Or do I deal more damage if this thing is on fire? I didn't mean to do that. No. Is this going to kill them? Please say it does. Look at all this light. Ah. Fuck. No, fuck off. Now, we need to figure out how to operate this thing. I didn't, bad humans. I apologize. Yeah, I can't do anything with this yet. Okay. Oh, cool. There's the windmill again. Sweet. I'm going to risk it. I'm not going to save. Yeah, Gooch, it doesn't really matter if you don't play them in order. Like, it's not a big deal. But, I would still recommend it. Hey, okay. Let's get Yorda up here, I guess. Or... yeah, let's get her up here. Oh! Bonsoir. Yeah, they all like they all really stand on their own as individual stories and games, Gooch, but there is an evolution in design that you'll see and things that might make you wonder about potential connections between them. So you would get a bit more out of Shadow of the Colossus if you played this beforehand, but like it's really not a big deal. You can play them in any order. Right. I guess I'll just drop down here and do what I need to do. Oh, I should have lit my torch first. Fuck. Can you drop down here, Yorda? Didn't think so. Shit. I'm gonna have to climb around again, I think. Unless I can light my torch here and get all the way up to the other side before it goes out, but I don't think I can. Nice. Cool. Fuck it, I'll leave her there. She's definitely gonna get grabbed, though. No, let's play it safe. Let's go and get her. I think if she does get grabbed while you're in another area, you'll always have time to go and get her. But the timing can be tight. Like the Man with No Name trilogy. Okay. Back down we go. Bonsoir. I feel like my brain was recognizing that connection. But I was also being reminded of Emma. No. Yorda really wants to rest. She knows that it's been a long time since we saved. We're living dangerously, Yorda. There we go. Okay, now we get our sword. Where is it? Sweet. And straight away they teach us that we can use the sword to cut these ropes. We get locked in here. Yeah! Martian, good to see you. Happy New Year. Hope you had a good Christmas. Or whatever you were doing. Over the last couple of weeks. Yeah! Now. Sweet. Oh, this area with the waterfall. You know, let's go back and save, actually. I can't remember this area fucking me up before. Kind of feel bad for Yorda sometimes. Looks like she's kind of struggling to keep up. He's being strained a bit. Sweet. Ba-ba-da-lam, ba-ba-da-lam, ba-dum, ba-ba-da-lam. Okay, gonna have to leave you here. Oh. That would be a good ringtone. That'd be a good alarm clock. You wouldn't feel too bad about that music waking you up. Oof. Oh God! Oh wait, no, that's okay. Drop again. Okay, perfect. Now I'm safe to drop. He's doing pretty well with the sword, though. To be fair to him. I think we need to be quick here. Oh, 2 in 1. That's 1/2. Keep going.
Thanks.
Nice. Feefer, thank you for gifting the sub to Martian. I just climb over here. No, I can't. Fuck. Right, yeah, go back, go back. Oh! Yeah, I think it is time-based. Oh, I might be fucked. Go, 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 go! Can I get back over this way? I think this will be faster. Slide down the waterfall. Oh! Game! Pull the camera to show me something there, but what was it showing me? Go! At least we got to see the cool death screen where I get turned to stone. Just like the idols, just like the statues, the doors we've been opening. Fuck. I'm gonna have to climb all the way up again, I think. At least I saved. Okay, over this way again. God damn it. Oh God. Bam, ba-da-lam, bam, ba-da-lam. Bam, ba-da-lam, bam, ba-da-lam. Ooh, close. There we go. Right. Oh no. Oh, please. It's gonna take 5 times as long this time. At least the falling animations look nice. If I fail again, I'll gift a 5-pack. If I succeed, Bad Humans owes me 10. Okay, now play it safe. I was gambling before the stream even began yesterday. Fuck. Didn't get the 2-in-1. Hey, Threedogg. Good to see you. Yeah, I just felt like I left it too late yesterday. I could have streamed last night, but it would only be a short stream. So it would have been like a Hitman stream or something. And I didn't really want to do that as my first stream back. I thought I'd do something a bit more unique. Or unorthodox. Go, 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 go. Yeah, they really punish you there if you don't come back as soon as possible. Hold on, though. I'm not sure what we do with that bridge. Like, if I go down now, am I just gonna have to climb all the way back up again? Oh no, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Fuck it. I'm going to go back to the bridge. And I'm probably going to fail again in the exact same way. What is the purpose of this? Oh, yeah, I need to get Yorda up here. There's a magical bridge that opens when we bring her up here. But I need to get rid of that water, right? Ah! Or maybe it's just random, because the shadow guys haven't appeared yet. Okay. Shit, maybe I missed a switch in there or something. Yeah, maybe, Jankal. Fuck, I think I'm gonna have to climb back up, right? Oh, no. There was probably a switch in that room across the bridge to turn off the water. Oh, what a pain in the balls. If I don't have to climb up here again, someone can say, but I probably do. Jesus. But yeah, I'm not sure what's next on the agenda. Maybe Fallout? Maybe some classic Fallout? Look at the GOG version. I'm kind of in the mood to do some FF9 as well, maybe FF8. Oh, I don't fucking believe it. You're modding Fallout 1, Connor. Have you played it before? I'm not in the mood for Tomb Raider 3 yet. I have a feeling Tomb Raider 3 is going to be a lot of pain and suffering. And I don't think I'm in the mood for that yet. Nico kind of scared me a bit with his Tomb Raider 3 review. Okay, we made it across again. Oh my god. I think I saw the switch. Is that a switch up there? Oh, Jesus. Game? 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 No switch. What the fuck? How do I get rid of this water? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. I just missed the block there last time. I didn't see it on the floor. Okay, get your ass moving, Yorda. Can I call her from here? Hopefully that does something. I'm really curious now to go back to the PS2 version to see how it differs visually. You're too adorable, Yorda. Okay, back up. Don't think I pulled her through there. Oh. They should just remaster the PS2, the entire PS2. They'd probably make a balls out of it, though. Pretty cool little sequence here. Yorda now has the ability to manifest this entire platform with her power. Do it. Hey, now I think we're almost done. Oh, slick little shortcut all the way back down. That's some very 2020s level design there. Okay. Now I need another stick. Okay. Cool. There's one half of the door. Interesting that we don't need to interact with the big dial itself. Even though it has levers that are designed to be pulled and pushed. I guess we're gonna have to do it for the other one. Ooh, and it also opens that door. Okay. Where's Yorda? Got my sword back. Wonder what happens if you don't take the sword. Probably have to come back at some point. I'm assuming there are more ropes you need to cut. Looks funny when I just pull her away from something that she's looking at. very much like how a parent would pull their child away from something. Oh, cool. You can see the underside of that bridge. So many cool moments like that in this. They tried to grab her. You always just leave her here? Is that the faster way to go about it here? Oh! I'm gonna have to leave her. I'm gonna have to fight the shadows here, I think, because I need to climb that ladder. Yeah. Fuck off. That sword is putting in work. It's nice. Doesn't take nearly as many hits. You coming? Did she fall? What the hell are you doing, Yorda? Because I stopped moving on the ladder? Happy New Year, Gexa. This is probably going to be pointless. I have a feeling ICO only needs to come through here. I'm going to have to wait forever for her coming up and down the ladder. Ah, no, they put other swords in the environment. I couldn't remember. Yeah, and now we're gonna have to go all the way back down. Yeah, I thought I remembered that being a thing. Okay, now we open up another bridge here. She must have been a bit nervous there. Needed some encouragement. Okay. Is this the bridge that I just opened? I think it is. Or is this back where we came from? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we could take it slower with her if we wanted. We can also walk with her. if you feel really bad about it. Okay, another rope here. Oh, nice. Hey there, Otaku. Oh! Back in here. Like the way Yorda's framed there with the light behind her. Okay. Let's go back out. Come on, Yorda. Time to go. No time to waste. Oh. Grab onto that. Some parts of this game I remember very well, and then there are others like this where I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Okay, what about over this way? Ah, right, this is where we came from before. Okay. Huh. Bonsoir. Right, so we brought that chain down there, which I can't really see from this angle. Don't say anything. Nobody say anything. I'm probably going to have to go back in there and then downstairs from there. Right, that spot there. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to have to go back in here, I think. Okay, hopefully Yorda will be okay here. Any other way for her to get down? Huh. Oh no. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Oh, I didn't think I could go all the way around here. Where are you going? Get up! Get up! Fuck off. Oh, shit. Ah! Go back. You know how you have to wait for those little cutscenes sometimes. Might not be possible to pull her out. Ooh, I think it is. Nice. Fuck you. Chalashaska, hey. Now. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. I think the chain was going all the way down here, wasn't it? Bonsoir. Nice, here it is. We're gonna have to leave her be. Hey, Raisin, me too. It's been a long time since I played this too. She's probably gonna need a crate. Yeah, I don't think she's jumping there. Yana? Well, the horn's coming out of the top part as well. Wasn't focusing on that before. Ah. Okay, I think we're gonna have to find a crate or something down here. This strange little spot here. Ah. They're not going to force me to push a crate from all the way over here, are they?
Thanks.
Corsair with the 79 and the 69 streak. Cheers, Corsair. Ah. What the hell? Probably just missed a crate in there that I can push. Or there's something to do with this tile down below. Oh! Classic. There's another place to jump to. Classic trick. Nice. Cool. Sweet. Now let's push this over and pull her up. Hey. Yeah, Paul. It's one really striking thing about the way the game opens as well. When you first take control of ICO. In the cutscene beforehand, the camera is really close to him, and then it pulls all the way back when it transitions to gameplay. And you get this big view of the open room that you're in. Kind of reminds me of MGS3, the way you use the camera. Where the camera is kind of half fixed, where it's a fixed camera that you still have a lot of control over with the right analog stick, like this. Works well when you just want to scan the environment to figure out where you're supposed to go. Can be quite cinematic too. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Well, we have a couple of options here. Take the ladder first. Assuming we can pull her up here. Okay. Huh. Yeah, hopefully she won't get grabbed here. Ooh, cool. Yeah, it's really nice the way the camera moves. What are you playing these days, Crow? It's always scary leaving her alone. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to be this far away, am I? Christ. When did I last save as well? Hopefully I got a checkpoint. I remember this. Oh, Baldur's Gate. Did you start that recently? Yeah, we need to turn this on. Enjoying it so far? Okay, guess we're gonna drop down this way. Yeah, we probably just need that crate for her, getting her up there. I'll just leave that there. See where this takes me. Nice rusty lift. Sweet. Did she come back through here? I don't think that was a loading screen. Probably have to pull her up. Whoa. Yeah, forgot about this. There we go. Yeah, it has a nice atmosphere, this area. Oh, swap. Give me your hand. Okay, back on the lift. Did I ever play the Shadow of the Colossus remake or whatever Blue Point did? I did, yeah. I prefer the original over the remake. There are some qualities that I like about the remake, though. I like a lot of the sound design in the remake. Yeah, particularly the way the colossi sound in it. When you're climbing over them, they feel really crunchy and they really sell the weight of them well with the new sounds. And some of the visuals are nice, like the fur coats on the colossi. But there are things I dislike about it as well. Wander's character design being a big flaw for me compared to the original. Felt like they kind of dropped the ball on the atmosphere of the 15th Colossus as well in the remake. It's it's the penultimate Colossi, and in the original it feels dark and brooding, and it kind of conveys this idea that you're coming to the end, that this is like the final Colossi before the last one. And in the remake, it has too much of a... It's too bright. It still feels too bright and colorful. Whereas in the original, it had a greater sense of finality to it. The whole thing with Wander's design getting darker and darker as well, they kind of made a balls of that in the remake. You can barely notice it. Whereas in the original, you know, it's this really cool detail how he's so black by the end, his hair and everything. I feel like he gets whiter in some ways as well, you know, he looks more ghostly, but he's also covered in all of this blackness. You know, it's like this parasite that's eating him up. Yeah, his face, just his animations in general were much better in the original. But yeah, his face, his eyes, he kind of has this dead-eyed stare in the remake. Whereas in the original, you know, everything about his design is really expressive when he's in a cutscene or just in motion during gameplay. The way his body moves, the way his face looks. It's all very stylized, but in the remake, yeah, he just kind of looks like a dead-eyed doll a lot of the time, especially in the face. What am I doing here? Right, yeah, I guess I'm taking you up here. Hey, Schnieper. Good to be back. Happy New Year. Okay. Not sure how we're going to turn this device on in here. That was one thing where it really excelled. Just, and in the Blue Point remake, you really could feel just the enormity of the Colossi, the weightiness, and a lot of that came through in the sound. The wind flowing over their fur. A crazy sense of scale as well when you were up on top of some of the Colossi and what you were able to see in the distance, you know, the deep depth of field with the surrounding environment. Some of those details probably went beyond the original just in terms of feeling the scope and the enormity of everything. Oh, I didn't go up here last time, did I? Yeah. Easy does it. You okay there, Yorda? I think she should be tracking me here. She'll try and stay as close to you as possible when you're moving away from her like this. Which is another thing that feels kind of Trico-esque as well. The way Trico will always try and stay with you even when he's far away. Do I want to get the secret weapon? I think I know how to get the secret weapon. If it's possible to get it on New Game, yeah, we'll try and get it. Although I might not hold on to it because it's kind of silly looking. But yeah, we'll pick it up if we can. Yeah, see the way she's following me here? Back down we go. On NG, it's more fitting to the... Oh, that's right. The weapon changes depending on whether it's NG or NG+. On NG+, it's like a giant lightsaber, right? I mean, light is a pretty big theme in the game, you could argue, perhaps. Light and dark. Yorda's magical lightning power. Maybe you could say it does fit in with the world thematically. Whoop. Yeah, I need to be very careful when I jump here. Hey! Oh! Nope. Too late. There we go. Sweet. Physics. Whoa. Oh, this part. Yeah. Okay, here's the tree here. Does this have texture mods? This is the HD remaster. The HD collection. And you're probably better off still playing the original. If you can. I would have played an emulated version of this if I had more time to really test it to make sure it was okay visually. I'm kind of keen to go back and look at that now after I finish this playthrough. But you know, there are usually issues with Blue Point's remasters. The originals are usually the definitive versions. The remaster of... This remaster is probably better than their Shadow of the Colossus remaster, though. The Shadow of the Colossus remaster has some more significant problems when it comes to the gameplay balancing. So if you're playing it on normal, I think it's still fairly tolerable. I think it's if you're playing the remaster on hard, that's when you'll have very frustrating issues with not being able to hit the colossi. Nico was saying earlier that there are some pretty significant differences between this and the original in terms of some of the visuals and the use of bloom and what have you. More subtle things as well, like the subtitles and the text being much more generic in this, whereas they feel like much more of an in-world thing in the original. It's been a long time since I played the original ICO, so it's hard for me to remember. Okay, let's do the thing, shall we? What? What? There we go. A basketball. Now, we're going to take this basketball and bring it in here. I think I remember what to do here. It's specifically hard to hit that tree. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on there. See how these walls are colored differently? Isn't that kind of strange? Watch this. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. No. What? Is there a button you have to press here? Am I forgetting? I thought you just walked into it. Uh, maybe I need Yorda with me. Yorda. Oh. This carrying animation is great. Look. Can I hold her hand? I can! Whoa! Look at this beast. Holding the sword at the same time as well. Yorda must be seriously charmed here by this peak of masculinity. What the fuck? Okay, let's just drop this here. Oh. Oh, right! It works like a block. That's what you... I didn't even really know what you meant when you said that, Jankel. I'm glad I had to figure it out myself. I forgot how it worked. Okay. We're gonna need her here. Yorda? Sweet. Okay. Now, let's see how many tries this takes. Oh! First try. Sweet. I only remember the lightsaber. Completely forgot about this new game version. Yeah, on NG Plus, it's like this ridiculously long lightsaber. Ooh. I can't remember how powerful this is. I'm intrigued to see this now against the enemies. Pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to push that block in here. Nice. Okay, and we'll figure out what to do with that later. Now that I have the cup raised, I can tell you that the cheese strat is to put the ball on the place where the cup rises so it goes in automatically. Nice. I've had it fuck up somehow though, and the scene not triggering. I guess the ball can go out of bounds somehow. Okay. Jankel, what's your take on this version of ICO versus the original game? If you're familiar with both to a decent extent. Now, here we need to be very precise with our platforming. We have to do 2 quick jumps. Ah, yeah. Been a long time since he played the... Whoa! I was reading the chat! Been a long time since he played the PS2 version, right? Yeah, that ladder is broken. Yeah, you can kind of feel that the lighting is off in this. What version is this? The HD remaster on PS3. And you can just tell that some of the effects would look better at a lower res. Like some of the blur and what have you. I think Dundarius was saying as well, the bricks, like the just generally speaking, the bricks are bigger in the PS2 version. But I think that was something they had to change when upscaling. I know it was overseen by the original team to some degree as well. But yeah, I mean, it's often the case with remasters where something gets lost in the process. Fuck. Oh, Jesus, I didn't realize I could fall in there. Hold on, 1 second. Oh, fuck, I forget. You have to be very precise with this jump, and I'm forgetting how you do it. Is it just a case of turning and jumping really quick? Just tap. Just... Oh. Yeah, I just thought I would tap triangle that time to see what he would do. If he would do anything automatically. Yeah, Jancal, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, fuck off. I think I'm jumping up too soon. I need to jump earlier. I need to get on the platform earlier to make the jump afterwards. There we go. That was earlier. Ah, still not enough time, though. Okay, this is the one. No, it's not. Okay, get cozy. We might be here for a while. Ah! Jump! Oh, please. There we go. Yeah, I just needed to stop and turn. I was actually jumping too fast before. I had more time than I thought I did. I did have time to stop and realign. There we go. Sweet. I cannot remember what's next. Can you climb over that? Ah, right. Yeah, we still haven't been there. Let me just take a look here. Okay. Hey! Let's save. That sounded like my doll man voice there. They need to do a Death Stranding spin-off where doll man is the Yorda of the game. You hold hands with doll man for the whole game while he yaps incessantly in your ear. No, turn right, Sam. Let go of me, you big ape. Slow down, Sam. This is really bad for my sciatica. Blood Sense with the raid. Cheers. Good to see you, Blood Sense. Happy New Year. What were you playing? It's good to be back streaming again. Bam, ba-da-lam, bam, ba-da-lam. Nice shadows. Arc Raiders. Oh, yeah, I think I saw that you were doing some Hitman. How is the freelancing going? Doing any Colorado showdowns? I'm being distracted here by the doll man talk. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh, did you try one Colorado showdown? You failed? It's tough. Did you fail, like, in the first couple of minutes? Because you couldn't get out of your starting area? Colorado is hardcore. The tower is actually one of my better starting areas now. It's one of the other ones that's really bad, especially on a showdown. Oh, wow, this is powerful. Damn. I almost feel bad. You got the victory in Hokkaido? Hokkaido is another really tough one. Cool, you can still see the puddles of water that are left here. Some of those barricades are really rough as well in Colorado. On the outside perimeter, where if you just want to lean up against them to hide, they can see through them so easily when you're leaning up against them. For one of the starting areas, that can be so rough, just trying to avoid them. Even when you think you're in a really safe looking spot. There we go. Ooh, I forgot that we came down to this area with Yorda. I associate these caves with the end of the game. With the cages and the rain. Looks nice. Oh, you ended on a good note, at least. My last session before Christmas was awful. Ended up losing so many of my weapons. I wasn't in the right mood for it. Let's go, Yorda. Lord Oda, hey. Oh, I think I remember the area coming up. With the bombs, having to destroy that structure. Cool. I guess we'll save again, just in case. Gondola. Are there any big new releases soon? I never keep up to date with release dates. Oh yeah, when is RE9? I think RE9 and the 007 game, those are probably the next two big things that I'm looking forward to. Bond got delayed, right. Yeah, delayed until May. Ah, still not too far away. Pragmata enable. I still need to play the demo for that. I forgot about that. We still need to go through that demo. And grab onto this. Okay, I wasn't sure if I could push this or not. Ah. You're going to Japan, Blood Sense. Huh. Oof. Oh yeah, I forgot Neo 3 was a thing. Still never finished the second game. What do you mean that it lines up well with your trip, Blood Sense? You mean you'll be able to play some of these games before the trip, or you're planning on playing some of them while you're on the trip? Oh, they're releasing another Code Vein, yeah. I'm not really into Souls-likes, aside from the Souls games themselves. Go. Yeah, I played a good chunk of Neo 2. I had fun with it, but I ended up just dropping it for other things. Other things got in the way. Ooh, really nice. Go, 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 go. Oh, bitch. No. No. Nice. That might have been rough. I hope this is what I'm supposed to be doing here. There we go. Ah, that's cool. I was wondering if that was going to affect it. I was thinking, shouldn't I be pushing this more to the outside? The physics. Okay, we keep going. Right. Save again, may as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to scroll up because I think I missed Blood Sense's comment. I meant that I won't miss out on them while I'm on the trip. Can safely play through RE9 in February, go on the trip March, April, then be back for Pragmata at the end of April and 007 in May, right? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Elden Ring is just a bit too big for me to want to revisit it all that often. Because I like being really slow and really thorough when I go through Souls games. Right, I guess I'm gonna leave you here. Oh, fuck. There we go. No idea where I'm going. Oh, okay. No, not enough. I'm gonna have to swing into it and smack it. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. This might be... I hope I don't overshoot this and go flying over the thing. This is looking a bit dangerous. Maybe I should slow down a bit. There we go. Hey. Sweet. Almost makes me think of Half-Life. Sometimes the puzzles in this. Whoa! Oh, she can manage it herself here. Bombs, yeah, I remember this puzzle. Again, this animation. Place that down. Now let's get a stick. Now, let's light the stick. Light the bomb. Throw the bomb. Sweet. Wonder how much a physical copy of this game costs nowadays. A pristine European cover. You think you'd get it for cheap? Like 20? I thought it'd be a bit more. I thought it'd be like 100 or something. Okay, I guess we'll push this over here. Okay, back up. Oof. Oof. Look at all these contraptions. Okay, nice. Now we can get Yorda over onto that. Huh. Nice. Cool. Quick! Quick! Ooh! Just before she was about to jump. Damn, 2 hits. Oh, she doesn't need a hand here. There we go. Okay, we're back in this central room again. It's cool how this area just keeps opening and opening. All these different bridges. I don't think I own anything particularly valuable as Shadow Cloud. I did have a copy of Klonoa what's it called? Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle. I think that's worth quite a bit. But I lent that to someone, and I'm not sure if they still have it anymore. And that was a long time ago. But yeah, I should have a copy of that Klonoa game somewhere. I'm not sure how much that is worth now, but I remember even like 10 years ago it was worth quite a bit. Yeah, it feels like you're not seeing enough light sources in this in general. Like you're seeing like heavy bloom effects sometimes reflected on objects, but it's like you're not seeing the source as much as you should be. I guess in the original game you had like a stronger bloom effect surrounding the environment a lot of the times around the sky. I'll be curious to go back and play an emulated version of this afterwards. Okay, now we have to do this on the other side. And then we'll be pretty close to the end of the game. And we'll have the last big sequence to go through. Yeah, I think most of the animation stuff carries over. I cannot remember what the deal is with this one. We have some locked doors. We have some more ropes to cut. When will I be able to cut ropes with this thing? Bonsoir. Let's check it out here. Hey, nice. No Vice City. I'm thinking of doing a big marathon before GTA 6, and I'll save Vice City for that. Along with San Andreas and GTA 1 and 2, and a load of other crime-based games. Sleeping Dogs, The Getaway. Shit like that. Ah, okay, so I do have a choice here. Driver, LA Noire is definitely one I'm looking forward to revisiting on stream. Didn't really care for that game when I played it way back in the day, and I haven't played it since, so kind of keen to revisit it. I used to be pretty mixed on GTA 4 back in the day too. And that game grew on me a lot more having replayed it recently. I ended up enjoying it a lot more than I did when I was younger. I'm kind of curious to see if it'll be the same way for some of Rockstar's other games. I never played the Warriors. That's definitely another one. We might do that. I might do that outside of that hypothetical marathon. Bully, another game I haven't played. Ooh, he's a big boy. I think GTA 4 just with time attains a whole new quality as well. Like it's like a time capsule. I feel like GTA games, maybe more than a lot of other games, can really serve as time capsules. Just kind of the way they reflect the times and the media and all of the music you hear on the radio. It's really like going back to 2008. All the focus that they put on the internet and the birth of the social media age that they're always talking about in GTA 4. And the internet itself that you can interact with in GTA 4 is pretty great. Like, it's so detailed. I think that was one thing that I really liked about it overall, revisiting it, you know? It was really like going back in time. And GTA 3, man, revisiting that game, GTA 3 is pure magic. Just a total vibes fest. The bear story, like, really serves that game, I think. It's just, like, the way that game flows. So when you go from mission to mission to mission, the atmosphere, the visuals, like, some of the best grungy, grimy, industrial atmosphere I've ever seen in a game. Some of those moments when Rise FM is going hard and you're crossing the Callahan Bridge during a storm. Just amazing. When the sky looks like something out of fucking Demon Souls, or it's like a sewer, like the Valley of Defilement. I was just in heaven playing GTA 3. I'm not sure if when I revisit Vice City and San Andreas, I'm not sure if they'll be able to live up to the way the atmosphere hits in 3 for me. Seems like for a lot of people, 3 is just a bit too rough around the edges. In general, it doesn't seem to get the love that Vice City and San Andreas does, but GTA 3 is such a magic quality to it, I think. Where the fuck am I going here? My mother's my sister! It's another thing that really hit me about GTA 3 as well in the PS2 era. From GTA 4 onwards, with how realistic the physics are and everything, with that, the game's lost a real kind of slapstick quality. Like, you know when you're running over pedestrians in GTA 3, it's like, it's hilarious. The squelching, squishy sound effects that you get for it as well. The blood stains on the tires, the way they'll just like, you know, it's like running over stick figures. The way their bodies will go flying and shit. It has a real, like, yeah, it has a kind of slapstick quality to it. The sound as well in GTA 3 is amazing. Just the mesh of sound effects, the sirens, the helicopters, the cars, the pedestrians, the explosions. The explosions sound amazing in that game as well. It's just like everything works so well with the sound in that game. Each sound complements the next sound that you hear. Just love the dirtiness of 3. Yeah, it's that real kind of grimy post-industrial feel that it has. Yeah, it really does define so much of what I love about that PS2 era. It's been a while since I played San Andreas. Oh yeah, it's been forever since I played Vice City or San Andreas. So it should be interesting when we revisit those two. Played the shit out of all 3 of those games growing up as a kid. But it's only GTA 3 that I've recently revisited. I never played Liberty City Stories or Vice City Stories, no. Are there decent re-releases for those games? I don't even know what they originally released on. They were PSP games, right? But then didn't they get ported to PS2 shortly afterwards as well? I think there are PS2 versions, aren't there? Or maybe not. I have no idea. Okay, Yorda, we have to do the same thing here. Oh. Want to try from another angle? There you go. Chinatown Wars? Oh yeah, with San Andreas, I'll definitely play the original. I'm wondering about the stories games here. GTA 3 I thought looked amazing, just emulating it the way we played it last time. With Vice City, when I tested that on emulator, it didn't fare as well. It feels like some of the effects don't translate so well to modern screens emulators. Like some of the what's the effect called, like trails or something, the way the game handles its lighting and its blur effects. But I think on PC there are ways to, you know, there are mods and stuff that really try to replicate the original. I should do the definitive edition. There was no way I'm touching the remasters. I think they look like shit. But I think there are decent fan patches and mods that you can get. But yeah, there's no way I'm touching those official remasters. I think they're in a better state now than they were before, but they still just don't look right. So shiny, so clean. 3, I think. Just looking at the comparisons with 3, especially having played that recently, like, Jesus, I feel like so much of the atmosphere looks stripped from the game. Looks way too clean. Bam, ba-da-lam. Oh, they're waiting. Hold on. Let's see if I can go back and quickly get the sword. This isn't going to work too well, I don't think. I'm gonna let him grab Yorda. Ooh! Oh, fuck. Go! Go! Close. Fuck you. Come on. Nice. Oh. Hey, see you later, Blood Sense. Thanks for dropping in. Oh my god. Christ, there we go. Now, what are we going to have to do out here? I'm looking forward to playing the OGs as well. Yeah, I never played GTA 1 or 2. Whoa. They're not going to make this one easy, are they? Oh. Yeah. There's more work to be done. The cops in GTA 3 as well. Another amazing thing about that game. How absolutely insane the cops are. They are dedicated. Remember one of those last missions where you have to go out on the boat to get the packages? You end up getting like 5 or 6 stars, and when you come back to land, those 2 cars that came flying down at me, just immediately committing suicide. The chases in that game can be pretty exhilarating. Hey, there we go. You were just thinking of that exact situation, yeah. Yeah, I come back onto land and it's just total chaos. I'm back for 20 seconds and already there are cars on fire exploding. I'm fucked here, right? Oh, how was I supposed to get back outside, man? Oh, it's over, right? Ah, shit. I guess I could have brought her up with me, right? Up the ladder. I played it dangerously. Ah, fuck. Bonsoir. Okay. Pain in the balls. Grab this again. Climb. Kind of creepy the way they circle them. Come on, what are you doing? Oh, there we go. One more, two more, maybe. Christ. Okay. Yeah, the city really is the star of 4. It's very impressive what they were able to pull off. The level of detail. How physical and tactile the whole world feels. The physics. which is something I really didn't give a shit about when I first played the game, and something that I was able to appreciate much more the second time through when I recently played it. When I first played it, I was just disappointed that it wasn't San Andreas 2.0, you know, because the game kind of rebuilds and goes back to basics, in a sense, GTA 4. And that really wasn't what I wanted when I played it growing up. I'm really curious to revisit 5. I really didn't care for the story in 5 when I first played it. Okay, I'm taking you with me this time, Yorda. I don't know if I'd compare GTA 4's driving to Gran Turismo. Now, it didn't really go for that kind of realism, did it? All the cars drove like they were filled with liters of water. But definitely more realistic in some sense. The physics, the damage. Right, Yorda, you better be safe here. Christ. There we go. Guess we'll keep moving here. Yeah, I'm not going to make the same mistake as the last area. Okay. Forgot it had the same kind of structure here with the waterfall and everything. Oh, I see. Okay. Can we get a bomb over here? I don't know, Random. I would assume not. Carl, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, anyone. There we go. Whoa. No, grab the weapon. There we go. Nice. Hey, cheers, Carl. Same to you. Yeah, I had a pretty low-key Christmas, as I usually do, just spending time with my parents. But yeah, it was nice. Taking it easy, eating some food. What am I going to do about Yorda here? I really didn't get drunk at all for New Year's. I was very well behaved. What the fuck? I don't know what to do with Yorda here. I don't know where this goes. Right, another place to climb. This is kind of cool. It's like the opposite of the first time, the first trial. Or we approach it from the other side. No door. Oh, there is a door. What the fuck is going on? Right, I need to get Yorda and bring her back up through this way, but now she's fucked. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it all again. Oh, that's painful. I knew I shouldn't have come this far. Ah, it's over. Unbelievable. Yeah, I should have just went back. Maybe there's a way around this still? No, no, no. Oh, a miracle. Nice. I didn't align myself properly on the chain at first. I thought, oh no, I'm definitely fucked. Nice. I'm assuming you can always get to her in time when those sequences trigger. Sometimes the timing is just tighter. They probably adjust it depending on how far you are away. Okay, we're gonna go all the way back this way. Okay, now we can go up the other way. Nice. I was drinking quite a bit over the break, but just never really got too drunk or anything. But I was drinking lots of white wine. go. Almost done here. I thought I could hear fire crackling. Still need to open up these ones. Oh, here we go. I never came up here. Nice. Cool. Okay. Now, are these lit from the other side? Yeah. Sweet. Getting close to the end now. Probably like an hour and a half left in the game or something like that. Maybe a bit more. Yorda. Let's get my fancy weapon back. Oh, thought she was getting a bit faster there. There's the exit. Yeah, we get a really cool scene with the bridge coming up as well. Reminds you Dark Souls 1 views? Yeah, Miyazaki definitely took some influence from these games when it comes to his worlds. This was the game that inspired him to create games. Yorda! Did I not call her? Whoa. Let me go in and check here. Maybe it's like before and I don't need to bring her in here. It is! Okay. Pull the lever. I could have seen, if I looked over here before, I could have seen that it was going to be the same. Now the whole place is open. That is really satisfying. Ah! Of course! Can I get down to her in time? Go! Go! Drop! 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 Ooh, Jesus. Okay, now we need to get down to that courtyard. In here again. Ooh. Fuck off. Fuck off. Should be able to just run here if I don't bump into anything. Ooh. Nice. Okay, that was a long journey to open up these two doors. Let's see what happens. Great sound. Ooh. It looks like you're gonna have to use your power again, Yorda. When we get to the other side. Ooh, she gets darker here, doesn't she? Earlier, she had this slight darkness around her, but now it's more pronounced. And her mother is the opposite. Where she's like 90% darkness, but you can see that little bit of light underneath. Like she's been completely taken over. I remember every part of this really well. She, you can't run with her anymore here, I think, if you try and run. Yeah. Yeah, you're encouraged to take it slow here. Jump! Great scene. Such a great twist on everything you've been doing up until that point. Really hits hard seeing Yorda take your hand. Beautiful moment. Ooh, Jesus. I think you can see these cages in the opening main menu as well, like vaguely in the distance. But yeah, after helping Yorda so many times, the game revolving around the R1 button, the holding hands button, seeing her do the same thing for you there really, really hits. Oh, Jesus! I forget what happens if you don't jump. You probably just have to wait and fall to your death. Accept your death. What are these things? Cages? Yeah, I don't know. Really reminds me of some of the strange structures you see in The Last Guardian as well. Strange contraptions, cages. Sure if I remember everything about this part. Push that down. Whoa. Anything else over here? No. Yeah, it's been a good while since I've played this game as well. A good few years now. Same with Shadow of the Colossus. I guess we're going to drag this through. Oh, here's something. Nice the way the camera moves here. Whoa. Oh, maybe I can't grab it from here. Hard to know how close I am. Hey, there we go, just about. Iconic. Okay, back down, I guess. Should be able to just jump down, hopefully. Sweet. Go easy. Oh, yeah, I'm just remembering a whole part of this fucking game now. This next area. I remember this next area tripping me up. I think you go to where the first few cutscenes take place, right? Oh! Okay, maybe that isn't catastrophic. It probably is, though. I'm probably gonna have to go all the way back around. I think you go back to where the game begins. The first few doors that you go through, the area with the boat. Ooh. Okay, let's try that again. Now, easy does it. Whoa, Christ. Great little dust effects here. Grab. Oh my god. What? What? Okay. Yorda. Yeah, you're all alone now. And it's getting spookier. You're alone in the dark. Oh boy. Okay. That should do it. Nice. Really cool sequence here. Whoa. Ooh, thought I overshot that for a second. I don't need to do this again here, do I? Kind of interesting that I have the option to climb up there. Love the fog. Yeah, I bet it looks better on PS2 as well. Really gonna have to look at the PS2 version again after this. Feel like we're missing some goodness with the lighting and some of the effects. Ooh. There's some real classic fantasy vibes now, up the mountainside with the lightning. This still does look really nice though. Oh, Jesus. Cool. They have issues, Procedure, yeah. I think ICO fares a bit better than Shadow of the Colossus. From a gameplay standpoint, at least. Shadow of the Colossus has some significant balancing issues with the remaster. But I really need to see the PS2 version of this game again, because it's been so long, but there are definitely some visual issues when it comes to the lighting and some of the effects in this. Oh, these big pipes here. I remember this. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we get another sword here, don't we? We get the sword that they were using at the beginning of the game. The guards, the people who brought us here, they used a sword to get through the doors that we use Yorda for, right? And now we need to get that sword to do the same thing because we don't have Yorda with us anymore. Yeah, that's cool. Huh. Oof. Yeah, we're right above the entrance here, I think. I think I remember this. We put the chain at the halfway point so we can use it to swing over. I think. Let's leave it there. Oh, yeah, no, we jump from here. Yeah. So easy to get caught out in this area. You know, you're probably not going to think that you need to go right underneath this thing next. Oh, Christ. Is it close enough? I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I had a feeling I had to go the other way. That looked like a platform that I could have grabbed onto, though. Doesn't he always grab onto little ledges like that? Maybe he can, and I just didn't grab onto it properly. Son of a bitch. Okay. Try this again. Or maybe it was one of these things. Looked like a proper ledge, though. Ooh. Easy. Okay. Almost went right to the bottom. Right, over this way this time. This better be where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, there's a ladder here as well. Oh, God. There's the entrance. Such a cool atmosphere for this area. Okay, let's see what we can find. Oh, God. Jump! Another ladder. Ah! Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe I'd be better off jumping from the ladder across. Ah! I should have jumped back up to the ladder, if it was possible. Oh, Jesus. All right, this time. Fuck. I knew this area was going to be trouble. I don't think there's any other way I can go. We're very close to the end now. By the way, if I don't keep fucking this up. Probably like half an hour, 45 minutes left in the game, something like that. Getting very close to the end. Oh, Jesus! Anyone want to bet a 5-pack? Anyone want to get hustled? Because there's no way I'm dying again. That's just not happening. A bit close. Ooh. Really curious to see the bricks in the original game. Dundarius was saying in the original game the bricks are bigger, and due to like the upscale they had to make the bricks smaller or something like that, because the bricks they can look a bit strange in the castle sometimes. They're like kitchen tiles. Kind of curious to see how it compares with the OG. Haven't played the OG since I was a kid. Like the actual PS2 version. Jesus. I've played Journey, another game inspired by ICO, and a big influence. But I haven't played Flower. I played Abzu, which I think was made by the Journey devs, right? I enjoyed that game as well. Very chill. No, that's not right. Dog would love haze. Are you out of your fucking mind, Sniper? Maybe I would. Okay. Watch this. Isn't Haze, yeah, like a fairly generic shooter? That PS3 game with the yellow guy on the cover. Maybe I played Haze way back. Don't think I did. Okay, we made it. Really cool how we have to come back here, this area that we only saw in a cutscene at the beginning. Cool how they incorporate all those details from the scene, the sword. Ties everything together. Ooh, yeah, now down to the little dock area, the boat. Oh, there it is up there. Cool effect with the symbols. Like Yorda's language is written on it. And how far you can swim out here. Yeah, it looks like you can go out all the way, can you? Have to test it now. Cool, I like how they let you do this even though you can't do anything. Oh, you even get a little scene! Nice! I don't remember this. And now all we can do is turn back. Worth it. Not sure if I ever did that before. Okay, we're back. Another really cool sequence coming up here. Oh, yeah, we saw this in the cutscene as well, of course. This cool looking lift. That's a first, coming in from the opposite end. And we're back where we started. Where we got locked up. Been turned to stone. This track. So as many of you know, I'm sure, there's a pretty cool detail relating to this sequence that you might not notice the first time you play the game. But these guys never attack you. I think most people maybe start to notice towards the end of the fight when they realize they haven't been hit, when they're start to become more conscious of how easy the fight is. But yeah, they never attack. And another detail, with each one that you kill, a new grave will light up. I think you can even see their essence return to their grave after you kill them. These were all boys like you. We're killing our brothers here, returning them to their vessels. Damn, I didn't catch which one it was. There, yeah. So cool. Makes you wonder now if the Queen is made of these things. Now the Queen has been almost entirely corrupted by this black shadow essence. Is the Queen being fueled by these things? What these things become? Really makes me think of The Last Guardian as well, and how the Master of the Valley converts the people into a kind of energy source, a magical energy source. You know, the kids and the people that get taken to the Master. Over on this side as well. Jesus, there's a lot of them. They can still be a pain to catch, though. Whoa. Fuck you. How many do we have left? Getting close. One left. Two left. Oh. I was wrong. There's one left for me. Well, I broke out of the one that was for me. That's this one right here. Unless they have another one prepared, but I think all of the other ones are glowing now. Kind of looks like a modern lift here with buttons. Pretty unusual. Really cool looking throne room here. Straight into it. Oh, I forgot about this. You don't cut to the boss. You don't cut to the fight part. Love that little flicker as she revealed her face. Let's do it. Oh, you can still see the horn on the ground there. Forgot about that. Cool scene. Yeah, we can block all of her attacks here with the sword, can't we? Yeah.
Thanks.
And we can also use the statues. Yeah, now we need to run and hide quick, because we don't have the sword. Quick, quick, quick. I should probably bring up... Yeah, I should probably bring the statue a bit closer. I wonder, can I just stand behind the sword? Just with the way it's moving there. Let's test it, just for the hell of it. I'm probably gonna die. Oh, nice! So even if you run and you don't get to grab the sword in time, it might still save you. That's cool. Grab it. Lost your shield now, bitch. Ooh, I thought that one was closer. I remember this. At the very end, it's right behind you, isn't it? All the way back here somewhere. Yeah. Oof. Beautiful. I think that song is supposed to incorporate some of Yorda's final dialogue, right? If I'm not mistaken. Her last line there, if you play on NG+, you know, you get translations for her dialogue. Her last line is, thank you, when she's pushing the boat out. A really nice moment there, emotional moment. But I think that her line, the way it's spoken in her language, might be included as a part of that song as well. Ueda's an animator too. Yeah, that's how he got his start in the industry as well. Working for Kenji Eno on Enemy 0 and D as an animator, CG animator. He had a lot of different roles for this game, I think. Right down to drawing the beautiful cover art for the game. Yorda! Where are you? Finn. Beautiful. The watermelon scene is NG Plus exclusive, I think. But it was actually him hallucinating. Ueda says that this final scene is a dream from the boy's perspective. If you want to feel sad again. But I think he was quick to say after that, but that's my interpretation. So if you want them to live happily ever after and that she somehow escaped, you can. Sandy Beach. Oh yeah, we get a little symbol. What does the symbol mean? But yeah, on NG Plus, we get another lovely little scene after that where they share a watermelon together, right? But yeah, the mother says she'll have no way of escaping. Even if you kill me, she can't leave this place. But then the castle does get completely destroyed, which might make you think, oh, but, you know, did the mother know that the castle was going to be destroyed? She said that she was going to use Yorda as a vessel so she could be resurrected. That seemed like the Shadow Boys played some part in that. It was like they were performing a ritual around her stone body when we arrived back at the place. Kind of feels like they might be that the mother might have been using all of the boys' essence to turn Yorda into what her final form was there as well, how she was just this completely black shadow being. Is that how she was being prepared for the queen? Was that her in her vessel state to be, you know, ready to be used by the mother for resurrection? I don't know. You have to find the watermelon on the beach first. Wait, could I have gotten the watermelon scene? Don't tell me I could have gotten the watermelon scene. Was the watermelon there? Or does the watermelon only appear on NG+? The queen of what? The castle collapsed. Well, I'm talking about what would have happened if we didn't kill the queen, and if the queen accomplished her goals. The queen was preparing Yorda to be used as a vessel so she could be resurrected. But we put a stop to that. I'm just wondering if that relates to the form that she's in the final scene where she's just this shadow entity. And how the shadow beings were performing some kind of ritual around her, how they were circling her stone body, her petrified body. I'm wondering if all of that was to, you know, a kind of ritual to set up for the Queen's resurrection. Was that her being prepared for how the Queen was going to use her as a vessel? So you kind of wonder what the Queen is using the boys for. They're all made of this shadow essence, which he seems to also be composed of. I think it's only NG Plus, like you said. Okay, okay. Yeah, I was comparing it to the Master of the Valley earlier. I was kind of feeling some similarities. Again, it's hard to know exactly how the Queen is using the Shadow Boys. I was wondering if it was kind of similar to the Master of the Valley. Why did the castle collapse? I have no idea. Did I save? Hold on. Let's make sure. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you can see the cages. Look, underneath the bridge. That's cool. That's all for today. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to leave it there. Thanks for watching, everyone. That was a fun playthrough. It was nice revisiting this. Definitely keen to take a look at the PS2 version again. I might boot up an emulated version of this off stream just to look at the visuals and see how they compare. We might go through that version next time we decide to play this. Go on NG Plus as well so we can see the translations. I might look into playing Shadow of the Colossus sometime soon as well. Maybe sometime very soon. Maybe I could do that tomorrow or the day after sometime soon. It'd be nice to play that now after revisiting this. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Guys, thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed this cozy little game. Nice that we were able to get through it in one sitting. A real gem of the PS2 era. Cheers, everyone. Till next time. I'll see you soon. Also, Mostruash, if I didn't thank you for your sub as well. Thank you.